no, the below average Utah dad is not here. It is me, the Zesty Fat man. The Zesty Fat Baba Yaga man. From France. I am from France. Yes, I have taken over his show. He is gone. He is nowhere to be found. he, he is such a loser. Cooking with love. Hello. Bonjour. Ooh, the Lord Savior Jesus Christ. Hello. How are you? Wow. Will save me from my sins, huh? Is that what you do? Is that how it goes? What if I like it, sissy? Give me one moment. One moment. One moment. Oh, Johnson. Oh, la la. Here's here. The Johnson, man. Okay. Hello. Hello, friends. How are you? welcome to the Zesty Baba Yaga show. It is so much better than the below average Utah dad. Oh, we're going to have some fun. La da 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 da. Let us see. What up, my bros? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, such good friends. Bonjour, as we say. As we say in France. The French Canadians, though, they don't count. No, they don't count. They're weak. They don't even protect their own home. They wait for America. America do it. Watched. Yes. You like it, this. You like the Zesty Baba Yaga. French Baba Yaga asking questions. Ooh, that's a good idea. Where's it? There he is. Let me go get my go steal his it. I stolen everything else from the weak man. Let me go do it. la la, what have we here? What is this? What is this? The hearts will be broken tonight. Oh, that is no good. Let's see if you can see what it says. Oh no. Suck les bulles. Shit. Come on. You'll just have to trust what I say, I guess. Most likely, J-Dog. Most likely. It said most likely. Literally, right here. It said here. Most likely. A few hours later. Most likely. It never lie. It does not lie. The 8-ball tell only the truth. I get the feeling that the next 2 hours is going to be a very long time. I don't think that it's going to be as easy. And I know, I know that I switch back and forth between multiple accents. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. No. No. Okay. That is boring. That is boring. Oh, I know. I forgot to share the love. I got to share it in the Instagram. In the Instagram. We shall see. That is Monsieur Dog Woman has a very good question. He said, will the House and the Senate stay Republican in the midterms? What is you so scared of? I am the Zesty Baba Yaga. I am outrageous in French. I am not afraid of anything. What are you afraid of? Wong Wee Long? Wong Wee Long? Oh, I do not need you to protect me. I am just fine. Oh, okay, I do that. Good call. At everyone. Did I do it right? I tried. I think maybe it worked. Oh, I just get the notification. You would like that, wouldn't you? Everyone likes the Zesty Baba Yaga. Wong Wee Long. Wong Wee Long. Wong Wee Long sound like he making up for something. I don't know. He sound like he weak and he like the pee-pee. The wee-wee. He likes the wee-wee. Man. How do we get here? It's crazy. Okay. Let's see. Monsieur Dog Woman. 55. 55. I think it depends on how many people. I think it will depend on how many people are true to their conservative nature versus loyalty to the president. Right now, there is a lot of how should you say, ideological, ideology? There's a lot of ideological cocksucking going on. What was that? How did I do that? I have a great American accent, too, when I try really hard. My day was my day. It was a day. It was lots of work, lots of reading, lots and lots of reading. The position is no longer available. The position is no longer available. We are no longer available for your position. Okay. I am not an American. Who is this? Who is this guy? The Wong Long man. He seemed lonely. Oh yes. We have to hit the like and the subscribe so you can see more of me in color and high definition. Okay. You sound like you're lonely. You sound like you need some friends. You sound like you need some guns. Some armas. Armamentas. Skill issue. Skill issue. It's a skill issue. I am not so sorry for Mr. Wong. Mr. Wong seems like a very young person who should probably not be on this channel. I am guessing that Mr. Wong is like maybe 14 or 15. And he tried to come on to be funny. But really, he don't realize that I am in the military and there is nothing I am not ashamed to just ignore and make fun of. So, which is why I am here speaking in this outrageous accent, because it is amazing. No, I had you pegged at why do you need all them guns to protect you from, boy? Because nobody actually talk like that. You sound kind of dumb when you say it like that. Okay. Bye. Bye. I love everyone. I am not bully anyone. I help everyone. Okay. You're the one being a bully. You're being not nice. That's not very friendly. We love everyone on this channel. We help people. We talk to them. Mr. Simba. Ooh. Mr. Simba. Somebody think I'm being mean? I feel like I'm switching to a Spanish accent. I need to recenter my French accent. That is not a good idea, Ken. Monsieur Ken. That doesn't sound like something you should do. That sounds like a bad idea. Like this? You like the A-ball? Like this? Ho ho ho! SSC over here, much love, bro. Love the court. Thank you. Thank you. The accent is killing you. That's good, because it hurting me. It hurt to do this all the time. It's not easy. Gay or Hitler. You didn't know how gay Hitler really was. Oh man. That is a compliment. maybe I am from German occupied France. I don't know how long it is. I could measure it, but I don't want to online because it'll kick me off. It's really long. The shotgun is compensating for itself. Okay, I have to take a break for a second. I'm not gonna be able to do this the whole night if I keep doing it. Oh, yeah. Seriously, that video that I did today, the video that went live at 5, it was so hard to keep a straight face and to do 30 minutes straight of Zesty Baba Yaga. Man, it was seriously, it was so hard. For you, welcome to the channel, bud. I don't think I've seen you here before. I'm Below Average Utah Dad. That was Zesty Baba Yaga. He's a character in my shorts. He kind of has a mind of his own, and he just kind of says stuff whenever he wants. But we have fun on this channel, and we talk a lot about guns. We talk about being a parent. What are some other fun things we do in here? I do gun builds for people. I'll go online if you are looking at trying to get into the firearm world, whether it's pistols, ARs, shotguns, things like that. I have a lot of resources that I use, and what I'll do is I'll go build something, and then I will turn the camera on the screen and I'll show you online where you can get it, because I don't sell anything because I'm not an FFL and you're not allowed to sell things on YouTube. So I don't do that. But I will help people. I will help people do things. Wong, in all seriousness, are you doing okay? I was not joking when I said, hey Marshy, what's going on, buddy? I was not joking when I said that I do actually care a lot about people's mental health and how they're doing. You said that you're not feeling good and that you were 14. I saw you were joking around a little bit, so obviously if I think you can take it, I'm gonna take it. As far as bullying, we don't do that here. If you feel like I'm bullying you, then that's a skill issue. So, but you are doing okay. Like, in all seriousness, like I'm putting on the pump the brakes a little bit. You're doing all right. You don't need to talk to anybody. So, like, I seriously, I have a lot of resources that I can reach out to. That's one of the things that I'm a big proponent of, is making sure that people are doing okay. If you need help with something, we can send help over to where you are. So if you're good, we're going to continue. But if you actually legit need help, I can send some emails and make some phone calls real quick, and we can send somebody over to help you out. Or Ken will virtually hug you through the computer screen. And hey Ken, did you do a capability roll before you did that? I hope you rolled like at least a 5. Because if you rolled less than a 5, then your forcible hug was probably more like a caress, and it probably made Wong a little, yeah. Anyways, who's in there? Okay, just checking. Oh, I didn't see what you wrote, Marshy. Yes, I remember you from last night or the night before. I do. You want to join the Air Force, which is awesome. Hey, 28 people in the stream. I'm going to do a quick refresh. Why is Steam open? How is it playing on here? Is somebody playing video games? We're at 11 likes. We have 28 people in the... Okay. I need somebody to go ahead and remove... Wong, that's not a funny joke, and... if you need help, we're going to report it. I will 100%. Okay, he's gone. Nope. I'm not going to mess with that. You make that, I'm going to... I'm sorry if he actually needs help, and that was what his way of seeking help when I offered to talk to him or whatever. If that's what he's saying, then I'm not going to put up with that. So, anyways, looks like we got 29 people lurking around in the chat. Thank you for coming in and tuning in to the Below Average Utah Dad. Obviously, you saw a little bit of Zesty French Baba Yaga. He's done a lot of content on my channel today, and it's turned out all right. Most of it. Some of it's been a little bit not all right, but some of it's been okay. But if you guys would do me a huge favor, if everybody that's watching, if you like the Zesty Frenchman with his amazing and outrageous French accent, then you would do well to go ahead and hit the double tap on your screen, and that helps our channel do well. It brings people in, and they love it, and we all give each other a big warm hug, and we talk about why firearms are your friends, and why we all want peace and love and harmony and all the wonderful things that make the world go around and happy. And anyways, double tap your screen, hit the thumbs up and subscribe if you like the not realistic French accent that is amazing. So, Marshy, yes, I remember you. Did you talk to your mom or your dad at all about what we talked about? Because you said you wanted to join the Air Force and what you would need to do if you want to be a pilot in the Air Force. Did you get a chance to do that? Is my chat still working? Or did we all get kicked out? Am I the only one seeing it? That I don't know. Let's go like this. I need to remember to do it. I mean, Chanson, if that happens, that'll be really fun. And I'm not going to hold my breath, but it's fun. More than anything, it's just fun to talk to you guys and goof around and talk about, just kind of talk. Just have a blast. The Zesty Fud Man, I think he has potential to go pretty far. My Zesty Fud character. So there's Zesty Fud Man, there's just regular Fud Man, there's ATF Man. So I need to put that down or I'm going to fidget with it the whole time and end up with ink all over my hands. So, and thank you, Chanson, again. Everybody that's in the chat, definitely go check out Chanson243. He's got some good stuff. He's a good guy. He's helped me out and pointed me in some good directions, and he invited me to be a part of his super cool, extra exclusive group chat. So, Cowboy, yes. Sorry. Oh, ooh la la, the cowboy. I like the cowboys. Yes. Oui. They are all real in one way or another. Yes. Veterans Tribute Career and Technical Career Center. Let us see. So that's an Army ROTC school, Marshy. So I'll take a step back from Zesty Frenchman. That's an Army ROTC school. You can definitely still go Air Force, but they're gonna push you hard to go Army. I know because I had some friends go to a school that had Army ROTC that really wanted to be pilots, and they ended up being pilots in the Army as warrant officers. And that's not what they wanted to do.
Good night, Dad.
Good night, sis. I love you.
Love you.
Have a good night. You did well today.
Thank you. Guess what?
What?
They actually didn't get my time. Like, the time that I thought I saw was just my last PR, which is why I was like, at least I didn't, miss my PR. So I had to reach out to my coach, and they're trying to figure out why I didn't show up.
Okay. Well, that's good. Hopefully we'll find out what you did.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
Go to bed. Love you.
What? Okay.
You're my daughter. I'm allowed to spank you.
I know.
Disciplining you. All right, I love you. I
you.
will go zesty. I will go zesty Frenchman on you, and I will be me. Oh. I actually have a snake that I can whip you with. No, seriously, go to bed.
Okay.
All right, love you.
Bye, Dad. Love you.
I will try to be not too loud.
All right. Thank you.
So she had track meet today, and we're hoping Keegan Harrison. Cowboy, that is a Winchester Model 120. It is called a Model 120 Ranger. It's like the civilian version of the police shotgun that Winchester made. So they made one called the 1200, and that was that one's got a shorter barrel. It's got like it's only got like a 20-inch barrel. That one's got like a 28-inch barrel or something on it.
I'm gonna make some nachos, then go to bed. Can I send a request for YouTube?
Sure. So, Keegan Harrison, he has a motorcycle on his profile picture. I'm going to look at it. Why is my chat doing that? Why is it being so dumb? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is awesome. I am checking out Mr. Keegan Harrison's website. Okay. He's doing fancy tricks on a motorcycle. He gets a subscribe. Thank you, Mr. Keegan. I just also subscribe. Everyone go to Mr. Keegan's website and subscribe to him. He has some very fancy motorcycle stuff. Man. Keegan Harrison. Woohoo! Thank you for you. I appreciate that. Cowboy, did you understand what I said? I'm sorry. Please don't say things like that, dog woman. That I don't know how that flies with some folks. So, dude, we're so close. We're like almost to 2,900 subs, which means that if we can, I think we can hit 3,000. If we can get like 50 more subs tonight and 50 more subs tomorrow, we'll be at 3,000 by Friday, which means we can do a super exciting Rebecca Black Friday thing. Holy crap. I'm like thinking with a French accent in my head, and so I can't even form words right now. I'm literally trying to like, because I'm so used to like today, because I did so much content recording today with that stupid fake French accent. My mind is thinking in French or in a French accent, and the words don't sound right in my mouth. Mashi. I do, Cowboy. The big AR. The big AR is a 6.5 Creedmoor. Magic 8-ball. Will Mashi make it into the military? Oh, you may rely on it. Look, it even says so right there. Ho ho. You may rely on it. This is the exact same 8-ball that the ATF uses to make their decisions, so it's definitely going to happen. It will definitely happen. Dude, yeah, that Keegan Cowboy, that is that AR is a blast to shoot, like literally and figuratively. It is so much fun to shoot. On my range day video, it's about a month old now, but if you go check out my range day video, you can watch and see like it was literally just the blowback from the chamber was knocking over my camera, and it wasn't like, yeah, it was crazy. It's such a fun rifle. It's not the ammo isn't exactly practical to obtain, but it's an amazing rifle. ATF is weird. ATF is doing some weird things.
I don't know. So, Dogwoman, you asked me about the new director. I just barely saw that earlier today. So, is he the official one? Army Secretary Dan Driscoll or okay, so I don't know that I like that. Okay, so right now, so everything that Pam Bondi and the Justice Department and everything the ATF is doing is like, it's dumb. It's pandering. Hello, Pixel Warrior. Do you want to talk to me or do you want to talk to the French dude? Or do you want to ask the Magic 8 Ball a question? Let's go and edit this video a little bit. Oh, sorry about that. Pixel Warrior, I saw your karaoke video when the Humble Bug. I don't remember which one that is. Dude. That's a lot of 6'5" Creedmoor. Cowboy. What's up, Ordnance? What's going on, buddy? What's my favorite handgun brand? Like the ammo or the actual maker? What's up, Mango? Oh man, I lost like my entire chat. What happened? We had like 50 and now we're down to 13. I wonder if it's because I stopped talking like the French dude. Probably because I was staring at the I was reading the news. I was reading about the dude. That's okay. That's okay. We can get it back. Manufacturer. So I don't necessarily have a favorite handgun manufacturer, Keegan. I'm much more about reliability and budget. So for me, it's more what have you shot before? What are you familiar with? And what fits in your budget? That's my favorite handgun for everybody is what you can afford, what you've shot before, and what you can budget into your life. Ordnance. It's probably not a CZ. and so because I big time focus on what fits into your budget. Your budget to me, someone's budget is not only the cost of the gun, but it's the cost of ammo and it's the cost to go to the range and be proficient. After you're proficient, then start looking at either upgrading the pistol or upgrading to maybe a different type of pistol that you had before. Go for it. If you want to go 1911, I think 1911s are great. I don't own one, mostly because I want to get a good one. and I don't want to get a TSUS. Hey, woo, what's going on, bud? So, but yeah, so I think we can have some fun tonight, guys. We can, like I said, we can ask the Magic 8 Ball. Anybody that wants to ask the Magic 8 Ball a question. Oh, cool. Which one did you go with, Chanson? Like I said, I had a witness when I had mine. I mean, it said it was a witness, but it was a 10 Foglio. But yeah, you guys can ask the Magic 8 Ball questions. We know that's how the ATF does things, and you know how that goes. But will Utah get back to 80 viewers? Will I get back to 80 viewers? Reply hazy, try again. Oh man. It's probably correct. Does the Magic 8 Ball support the ATF? Better not tell you now, he says. Magic 8 Ball says better not tell you now. He was in a video earlier today with showing how it helped the Did I see the new Henry Buckhammer 360? No. What is that? Henry Buckhammer 360. Oh, okay. So it's chambered in 360 Buckhammer. That's cool. I never heard of 360 Buckhammer. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Should Utah go shoot some fruit and bottles? My reply is no. That makes sense because I have to shoot at an indoor range. Is 3 inches enough for a carry gun? We'll try again. It is certain. It is certain. My favorite gun that I own right now, Keegan, is my my AK. I have a Type 56 AK. And I really, really like my AK. So, let's see, what are we up to? We're up to 17, which is good because we had like 30, and is Glock the... Is that for me, the Zesty French Baba Yaga, or for the 8 Ball? J-Dog. Just trying to make sure I set proper expectations. Will Chanson buy a shotgun this coming week? Without a doubt. Has to happen now. Is Glock the best handgun available? You may rely on it. What's up, Marshy? Is Ordnance right or wrong about CZ? There's lots of bubbles. Come on. This is an old 8 Ball. Okay. It says my reply is no. Ordnance, sorry. Cybertruck bulletproof. Okay, so the press release they did, I'm not saying that the Cybertruck is full bulletproof. But the press release they did where they like threw the ball bearing at it, remember they hit the door with that sledgehammer first and the window was down. So it's pretty well believed that it actually caused microfractures and did that. I don't think that it's truly bulletproof. Like they've shot it with stuff that'll go through it. But like 9mm, 45. Because you didn't need to shoot the bird, Marshy. I hope you didn't just shoot the bird for no reason. The red one or blue one? The red one or the blue one? Oh, of the Nerf guns, probably the red one. Probably the red one. If I was gonna take a guess. Don't just shoot things to shoot things. That's not good. That's not healthy. That's not a good practice. If you're gonna be a defender of the Second Amendment, don't just shoot animals to shoot animals. Unless they're wild pigs or coyotes. All right, guys. It says we're at 2,890 something subscribers. Can we get to 2,900 subscribers? No, out, off, real, and fake. The red's the most powerful. Full facts. The red one? Well, the red. You talking about my real guns or the Nerf guns, Keegan? Cowboy, the wood grain rifle is just a 22 Marlin. Later, Ordnance. You have a good night. So. Orange Smoke woke up in a lazy boy chair. Correct, Keegan. Yes, the red. Yes, Abu. All of my handguns are PSA daggers. I don't have a bear. Oh, you're telling FB color bear. Yes, the red Nerf gun. I actually have 3 of those ones. And yes, they are the most powerful handguns on the planet. If you put a brace on those red Nerf guns, it basically is a nuclear missile launcher. I do like my PSAs. I do like my daggers. There's some people, as you can all see in my videos and in my threads, the comment section. I get a lot of people. Would I recommend a pistol that is heavy, bulky, poor grip angle, low mag capacity, massive grip size that jams on? Are you talking about a Thesis 1911? I feel like you're talking about a Thesis 1911. Yes. Right there. I don't care. We can call it an SBR. It's got a stock on it right now. It doesn't have a brace. Yeah, J-Dog, I don't care. I straight put a brace. I straight put my spare SOP mod on it. Because right now the ATF says that if I have a brace on it or a SOP mod, it's just as illegal, so I might as well make it like more comfortable and put a SOP mod on it. I don't care. Yeah. I was gonna say I feel like Dogwoman was describing a Thesis 1911. David, I hope you're not a Chuck. No, this is just the hat that I wear because I have a FUD character, and then I have a guy, as you saw in the name of the live stream. I have a character named Zesty French Baba Yaga, and he talks like this, and he is French, and he's outrageous, and he loves to go after the people that don't carry around in the chamber, because he does, and he knows that that's what you do. And if you don't carry around in the chamber, he will snatch you in the night, and he will have his way with you. I'm not really sure what that means. It's just something that he started saying. I don't know that I want to know, so I just always carry around in the chamber because, frankly, I don't know why you wouldn't. But I guess for some people, that's a big deal, and it's, not always about. So, hey, Dewey, how's it going? Always carry one in the gun. Hollows over balls 24/7. 300 Win Mag's pretty good. I had a 338 Win Mag that I really liked. It's not that I don't like 300 Win Mag. I like the little bit of extra oomph and slam that a 338 offers. Oh, my shirt came undone. Or maybe I did that. You know, I don't know what kind of stock it is. When I ordered it from Delta Team Tactical, and it's a pistol lower, but it came with a SOP mod. Like when I ordered it, so it didn't. I ordered like a finishing kit that came with like. So I ordered the lower receiver from Aero Precision, and then I went to Delta Team Tactical and I ordered a lower receiver finishing kit for a pistol, and they sent me that. They sent me a SOP mod, so I have no idea. It came from Delta Team Tactical. I haven't complained. I just knew that there were some issues with keeping it as... This angle does not make me look as... It makes me look much fatter than I actually am. So, yeah. .300 PRC is good for long range. I mean, I might. That's why I have 6.5 Creedmoor. I like 6.5 Creedmoor for just long range. I would maybe hunt. I would hunt like deer or elk. Your biggest rifle round is smaller than your biggest. It's not bad. My little 9mm SBR thing there. My 9mm is. It's solid. My EPC 9 is solid. So it holds 0. The optic on it is an inexpensive optic from Dagger Defense. They build good stuff. I'll stand by that. It looks like just cheap knockoff stuff. It's decent. And I can drive nails out to about 75. What's my EDC? Gavin, good question. So I have 3 PSA daggers. I have the full size, the compact, and the Glock 43X similarity one. So that's like a 19, a 17, and a 43X. But it's PSA's version of the Gen 3. And I just kind of rotate between the 3 of them. Right now I'm rocking the full size frame. But I just swapped out the full size frame. The other day I was carrying the compact frame. Push 6.5 to 12, got 338 Lapua outside. Yeah, 338 Lapua you should be able to easily hit at least 1,500 yards. I have not shot a USP 45. Ken, that's a little weird. You've got a story for everything, man. I don't know where you grew up, but man, I've heard very good things about the HK USP. Later, Betta. Later, bud. I believe you. I know you're sharing your life. I don't know. Thanks, Jason. Welcome to the show, bud. Glock or Canic? Okay. For you. No. You can continue sharing your stories, Ken. I feel bad for you. I just wonder like where your parents and their friends were. So here's my thing. I've shot a few. I haven't shot a lot. I've shot a few Canics, and I don't have a problem with them. But they remind me a lot of like maybe like. Okay, the way that like I'm gonna use another example. The way that like a Shadow Systems is to an OEM Glock, I feel like a Canic is to Taurus. I feel like Canics are like a kind of a what would happen if Walthers had an illegitimate child with a Taurus and somebody threw in some like Shadow Systems performance. Does that make sense? That sounds awful, but that's kind of, that's the only way I can think of to describe it. If that makes sense. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. That's a good idea, Marsha. You go to bed, man. Don't stay up late watching me. I'm not important. You're good. You go to bed. Yeah, it's like they have an idea. Again, not bad. I've shot them. I think they're accurate. I think they're fun. I think that they're good pistols. I think that they're. It depends on what my EDC is. So I actually do have. I have an AR next to my bed. I also have a shotgun next to my bed, and I have a pistol next to my bed. I have all three. Oh, cool, Tom. What's your favorite M4 stock? Australia. Yeah, J-Dub, you're right. Australia, exactly. What's my favorite M4 stock? Ooh. Oh. Well, the M4 only comes with one kind of stock if you've shot an M4. A legit M4. It's that cheap plasticky piece of crap. Yeah, that's what I said, Australia. A Glock 40, Australia, right? Yeah. It's 1025, Ken. Yeah, exactly. That's the very best stock that you can get. Yes, Chanson. I think P80s are great. Yeah, I again, like my biggest thing is if you like a specific manufacturer, then like by all means stick with what you like because you're gonna shoot better if you like your pistol. So like me, I have PSA daggers. I really like mine. There's nothing wrong with a PSA dagger. There's nothing wrong with a standard Glock or Shadow Systems or Terran Tactical. Whatever you want to do, whatever is in your budget, but whatever you own, like just become proficient with it. If you really like what you have, I had a Taurus 24/7 G2C. I had their compact two-tone. It was like their little bit higher end version of the G2. I really liked it. It was smooth. It was solid. It was lightweight. It was 17+1 in a compact design. I was solid with that gun. I only switched over to the PSA daggers because I wanted to move to Glock. I know you were telling me I haven't got one yet. It's on a list. I'll make sure to get one eventually. It's on a list of things I need to get so that I can review. But I went to the Glock pattern just because of that, the PCC that I have, the EPC9, that 9mm AR. I went to that and it uses Glock mags for everything. So I was like, if I'm gonna have a Glock mag built AR, I think I just want to get Glock handguns. That way, all of my pistol magazines are the same variant. I don't know. I've shot a couple of Kel-Tec pistols. They're not my favorite, but I don't want to say that they're bad. I'd say that they're right there with, say, like a Sky, an SCCY, or a High Point. See, I already kind of have the opposite of that. With the PSA dagger, you have either the 19 or the 17 lower, but all of the slides are 17 slides. So if you buy the slides on PSA's website, I believe all of their slides are 17 length. Or Glock 17 length. Which I like. What I want is a Kel-Tec's the only thing I've ever thrown in a beer fun. That's funny, Smoke. That's really funny. What was it? See, now that's kind of what I want. Is I know that they make. So I know the 17 slide. It's got like a 3 1/4 inch barrel on it. I think 3.5 inch, 3 1/4, or 3 3/4 inch barrel. I know that they make like a 4 or 4.5 inch barrel. with a slide. I don't know what it is, but I kind of want a nice long slide like that. Or at least the barrel. You're welcome, Jason. Which one? The shooting one or the reloading one? We're listening to the reloading one in the background. Are you talking about the P80 or J-Dog? What are you talking about? Which one do you have? I think we've got like 4 conversations going on. I'm trying to follow and interact with the chat, and I'm like, I'm losing the battle. The reloading one. I do like the reloading one. I think it's a little bit better than the shooting one. See the Nerf gun. Welcome, Rain. Boom. Check that out. Yeah. I don't even have any darts for it anymore. A PMR 30. So you had the I actually that's the one that I've shot. Hey Jillian. How's it going in the Philippines, buddy? Yeah, prototype laser grenade missile launcher. When I put a brace on it, it's nuclear capable. I've actually only shot the PMR 30, the one that shoots 22 mag, right? Rain, welcome to the channel, by the way. I hope that you have a sense of humor and that you bought the RXM. I think you told us that. I think you told us in one of the other chats that you bought an RXM. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the only one that I shot, and I kind of enjoyed it. It's not exactly the same as a 5.7, but it kind of when you shoot it, the recoil feels kind of like 5.7. Like you can feel it's there, and then it's fast, but it's not like 9mm or 45. It's different. It's just different. It's the best way I can put it. I feel different. It's a 120 Winchester. So it's not the short-barreled version that police had. That's the 1200. This is the 120 Ranger, not the 1200 Ranger. Oh, 9 more, guys. We need 9 more subs. We need 9 more subs. Then we're at 2,900. Nine more subs puts us at 2,900. And then it's just 100 to go. It didn't come back. That's funny. What can we do? What can we do to get people's attention to want to come here into the stream? How do we get their attention? Hey, Rat. Hey, everybody, make sure you're hitting the thumbs up. We're at 19. We've been going for almost an hour, and we've had up to 50 people in here. We're only at 19 thumbs up, so I don't know what we're doing wrong. Let's see. We need people to come in. We need people to come in. Let's see. Oh, that's why Pistol Pete's live too. We're competing with Pistol Pete. Man, they out some Glock 50 round drums and a 4mm pistol. Wait, what? Can you see the barrel of the shotgun? I'm not going to get any closer to it, Jillian, because it's kind of right there. It's just a big, long barrel. Just a big, round, long tube of metal. Ratfink, what rifle did you end up going with? I can get see. Magic 8 ball. Is that magic 8 ball? I'm gonna just hold this magic 8-ball until someone asks a question. MPA PMR Pro 2. I don't think 40 Smith & Wesson is dead. I don't think it's gonna be the fix-all that it was meant to be. I have, Awu. I have. I don't think 40 Smith & Wesson is going to make a comeback. So, because of the advances that were made in studying 40 cal and 10 millimeter, that actually helped 9 millimeter to give us some of the stuff that we have. We've got ballistics that are better than 40 Smith & Wesson out of 9 millimeter now. Yeah. Yeah, if it's like a World War II based show or movie, I've probably seen it. There's a good chance that I've seen it. And so now when you have, because I know there was, which one did I like better? Band of Brothers is better. I liked the Pacific. I felt like Band of Brothers was better. If I remember right, they did a little bit more. They were able to get a little bit more accurate. I think they were just a little bit more accurate in Band of Brothers. What's the one that's on Apple TV right now that's about the bombers? That's really good. Masters of the Air, Masters of the Sky. I really, really like Masters of the Sky. Yeah. I don't know that I've seen Restrepo. I'll have to look into that. I'll have to Google that. Restrepo. So. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Orange is, we were talking about 40 Smith & Wesson and everything. Is I've met Marcus Luttrell, so I really like the Lone Survivor. I like that story. I've met Marcus Luttrell. I have a copy of his book. Yeah, so like that's what I mean is like 10 millimeter came out, then 40 cal came out. And, they were able to do a lot of advances, and they got really similar ballistics with some hot loads and 40 cal that were pretty similar to 10 millimeter, but obviously because it was smaller, it weighed less, and you could carry more. And then 9 millimeter just, again, reprogressed. So we might see some of that back and forth. It seems like 10 millimeter, we don't have the same performance out of 9 millimeter now that we are out of 10 millimeter. 10 millimeters continue to advance. And I think that's the problem is, I think we have 9 millimeter that performs better than 40 cal, and we have 10 millimeter that performs better than 9 millimeter. I don't think anybody's going to try to make 40 cal try to perform better than 10 millimeter now, when we could just have 10 millimeter. And also 5.7 is kind of getting a really good surgence. There's a lot of people interested. It used to be there was one pistol that carried 5.7, and now there's 5 or 6 places that make 5.7. So, and lots of ammo manufacturers make 5.7 ammo now. So I think 9 millimeter, 10 millimeter, 5.7, and 45. I think those are going to be the kind of the gods of your standard pistol rounds. My dad actually knows one of the guys from Black Hawk Down. I can't remember which one, but he's met him a couple times because my dad was a 135 pilot, and so the Delta guys used to fly from, like, when they would do missions, so they'd go to Europe or whatever. They used to fly in 135s before the C-17 was around. So my dad got to meet some of the Delta guys. C-17 is pretty cool. FK Burno 7.5. I thought I saw a video on 7.5 recently. I think I saw a video on 7.5. Awu, I promise you that unless you have been read in to classified stuff on the aircraft, you don't know more than me. I'm not trying to overly flex there. But yeah, I'll bet you know a lot more general knowledge about the aircraft, but I know a lot of stuff about all of the, anything that's like anything that's an F-16 or newer. Hey, it's Josh. What's up, bud? How's school? How's life? I know you've been busy. You've had a lot going on. So don't feel obligated to stay. When I sent that message, I wasn't trying to, when I responded to you, I wasn't trying to like guilt you into anything. Yeah, anything that's like F-16 or newer. Yeah, they cool. They really cool. At least domestically. Now there's a lot of stuff out there about our foreign allies and our adversaries. Michael Buchanan, sorry, I totally skipped over your question. HP-22A. Let's take a look at that. HP-22A from Phoenix Arms. Oh, it's 22. It probably wouldn't be my first choice in a defensive round, Michael Buchanan. But it looks like a solid looking gun. Looks clean. Dude, it really is. Dog woman, it really is. What's my favorite fighter? Currently, what's my favorite fighter? Probably the 22. I've worked on the 22. I was part of their office. Oh, that's cool, Smoke. That's really cool. Older military aircraft are cool. That's what's really cool about, like, people. Okay. Well, give me a second to just think how I want to say this. People don't understand how much, like, hey, what's going on, MDEC? When the U.S., when we started building aircraft after World War II, because of how much World War II did something to the United States, to the military-industrial complex, as much as you may like or not like it. But here's what happened. The United States, after World War II, said, yeah, that's never going to happen again. Never, ever, ever. Anywhere. We're not going to do that. We're not going to lose that many people. We're not going to let our allies lose that many people. We're not going to let any other nation get to the point, like, we want everybody to be sovereign, have their own sovereignty. They can run countries how they want, their own country. But we are not going to let another nation start wiping out and trying to conquer the world. It's not going to happen ever again. And so the United States, they started thinking, hey, what's going on, right along? They started applying the concept of, what do we need to be better than everyone else? And then they said, okay, so what we would need to be better than everyone else? What do we need to be better than that? What do we need to be better than us? If we're thinking this is what we need to be better than everyone else, let's assume everyone else is thinking that. And so we need to build something better than that. And that's kind of how they've been building aircraft and testing aircraft. It's just the way that they've been doing it since then. And so everybody else, they build weapons platforms to meet a specific purpose. And it's based on their need to do one specific job. That's not how we do things. We want an aircraft that will be better at any other aircraft at doing this. Not we want it to be really good at doing one thing. Like, let's use I think it's the MiG-25. That's the one that looks kind of like a really square F-15. That sucker's fast. It can go like, they built that thing to chase the SR-71. Okay, that was its purpose. So chase down the SR-71 and shoot missiles at it. So it was already going like Mach 2, 3 potentially, and shoot missiles and chase down the SR-71 and shoot it down. That's why the Soviets built the MiG-25. Later, Smoke. You guys, you do it. You do that. I mean, they're not dead. It's just that they've kind of been outclassed and outperformed by other rounds. But anyways, so they built that thing to just chase down the SR-71. Well, according to their stuff, according to what the Soviets say, and according to what is open source available, it should be able to catch it, because the unclassified answer of the SR-71 is that it can only go Mach 3. We can, but the SR-71 can only go Mach 3, unclassified. The MiG-25 can also go Mach 3, unclassified. So if it can shoot missiles at Mach 3 and it can catch up to the SR-71 at Mach 3, in theory, it should be able to shoot down the SR-71. But the SR-71 has never been shot down by a MiG-25. And it definitely has flown over Soviet airspace. So I'll let you guys math that one. Figure out what that means. And remember, we built the SR-71 back in the 50s. You guys mathing what I'm mathing there? So anyhow, that's how we did things. We said we want to build an aircraft that is faster than anything on the planet, and that can fly really, really high, and that can take pictures at super high resolution. There you go. Maybe. It might be faster than Mach 3. If you Google it, it doesn't say that. If you Google how fast is the SR-71, it says it can fly 3 times the speed of sound. That's what it says. That's what it says. So that's what it can do. But yeah, that was back in the 50s. Like, we also back in the 50s, we built not Grumman, McDonnell Douglas built a flying wing aircraft that looks a lot like the B-2, but ran on propellers. Like, yes, Emmett. Hey, bud, what's going on? Yes, it's a 22 Marlin with a tube magazine. I mean, we've got fast airplanes. We've got really fast airplanes. I can say that. I know that we have some really fast airplanes. Yep. We can't, Sandman. I wish we could, but we can't. But it's a YouTube policy because YouTube doesn't want to risk somebody unaliving on a live stream, which is kind of ironic. Unaliving on a live stream. So, yeah, jets are fast. I would say, like, so jets, aircraft, in order to, I can't remember what it is. An object needs to break a certain amount of thrust to break the gravity of the Earth. Correct? I know that there's some math behind this. I know that there's a chart out there that says based upon and based upon all all jets are a pain in the ass to work on. I have worked on KC-135s, which are just turbofans. All right, they're jet engines with high bypass fans. I know that they exist, Josh, but what was I saying? Okay, so in order for something to break the orbit of the Earth, it has to be able to accelerate at a constant rate and push away from gravity. So gravity is stronger closer to the Earth, but the farther away you are, the more thrust that's required in order to continue to create lift, because you're not using wings to create lift. The F-35 was built in the early 2000s. It was built in the early 2000s. It wasn't designed in the early 2000s. The F-117 was designed like in the late 60s. Late 60s, early 70s. And while it was still being designed, Lockheed said, hey, we can build a fighter that can do this even better, you know. Yeah. Correct, MDeck. Correct. So that's why, Sandman, that's why we can't touch him. But I can move the camera closer to him, or I can answer any of your questions about him. More than happy to. And I'm pretty versed in firearms. I might not know every single manufacturer, but I know a lot about shooting and about firearms manufacturing stuff. So you're more than happy to ask me, or you can ask the all-seeing ATF Magic 8-Ball. Yeah, literally when you look at an F-22, it's a 40-year-old aircraft. It was designed in the 40s. The F-22 was designed in the 40s. I've read a lot. A lot of this knowledge comes in places like libraries and books. It's really strange. I know most people just rely on the internet. And I have I can't remember what it's called. I don't have a photographic memory, but I think it's called like an eidactic memory, where I can remember really stupid, useless shit. Do I have a stamp for that 8-ball? Don't you worry about it. Don't ask questions. They're going to draw attention, bride. Is that a Daniel? No, those are all of my ARs are built by me. So they're a combination of Aero, ATI, and Davidson. The MiG-41? What's the MiG-41? What's the MiG-41? I have not heard of the MiG-41. It doesn't mean it won't be a game changer. No. No. I'm not worried about the MiG-41. Is it? I got you right along. They revealed one of the new fighters, probably designed when the F-35 was built. Are you talking about the F-47? The new one that Boeing just got selected? Tyler, great question. I think that, so the 277 Fury is a little different than what the military has. The 277 is the civilian version. It's pretty cool. The military version, it's called like 6.5. I don't know what the actual designation of it is, because it's going to be their new round. But the new round is supposed to have like chamber pressures of like 85 to 90,000 psi. And I know like my 6.5 Creedmoor, I think it's only got like 55,000. I think 223 is at like 40,000. So we're more than like doubling the chamber pressure in that, and it's not as big around. It's not as large in diameter as it's the same as my 6.5. But it's got some other magic sauce in it that makes it super, super. I think they just have a bunch more new propellant in it, and I know the casing is. I know the casing is different. I know. So there's some. I know that there's some commentary that's out there. What I've read is that its performance against like body armor and accuracy is really good. What some people don't like is that it's a little bit heavier platform. So I think recoil probably isn't too bad because it's heavier. But because it's heavier, I don't know if people are going to like that. F-47 is real, yeah. The F-47 is real. Whether or not it is what the renders look like, that I don't know. I think it's I think there's probably going to look a little different. Because if you look at like the original models of the F-22, the YF-22 looks completely different than the F-22 that's in flight today. The SIG military rifle is called the SIG Spear. The military designation of it, I think, is the M7 rifle or M10. I can't remember. Pick me. What's your opinion on tilting bolt actions? I think SKSs are cool. The CO 1401. That is the that's Colt's rifle. That's like it's semi-modular. It shoots 308, but then you can do a quick barrel change. Or it doesn't require a barrel change. It requires you just swap an upper into it, and it somehow allows you to use 5.56 or 308 with only changing the upper. I don't know all the magic behind that, but I think that's the one that you're talking about. Probably don't buy a super safety. My understanding is that the ATF right now is tracking super safeties kind of like fuel filters. And they will show up. They will show up if you purchase one. There's a good chance. FV Ordnance is one of the other gun YouTubers that I have built a pretty good relationship and everything. And he bought one, and the ATF came and knocked on his door and took it. ATF agents came and took it. Yeah, I believe it's called the XM7 ABU. Bore snakes are good. I like bore snakes. Oh. Give me a second. CO1401. I'm gonna feel stupid if this is. Josh, I don't know what a C01401 is. I'm getting like 4 different aircraft. I don't think you're talking about a C-141. Pretty sure you're not talking about a Cessna 140. So maybe a CP-140 Aurora. It's like a maritime patrol aircraft. Like an anti-submarine aircraft. What do you think of the fact that the new round, the military carriage, being almost $6 a round for tungsten core round? I think if we want to defeat, I think with the advances that have happened in personal body armor and how easily and cheaply people can purchase like level 4 plus plates, China can make them. Do I think that they're actually as good as level 4 plates? I don't know. But if we want to be able to defeat body armor, we probably need really fast, really high pressure rounds. And if that's what it costs, then that's what it costs. Jason, sorry. Somebody makes a belt-fed basically a civilian 249. Like you can get, it's a belt-fed AR-15 upper. I can't remember who it is, but there's a couple places that do it. Hey, just go buy one. You can just use a regular AR-15 lower and it'll attach, but it's belt-fed. It's got pass-through belt-fed. Let me Google it real quick. I think it is on Brownells. Oh, there it is. The Fight Light. Fight Light Raptor belt-fed AR-15 upper. It is not cheap. There you go. Yep. Fight Light. The Fight Light belt-fed AR-15 upper. CL1201. Oh, okay. So I've actually seen one of the engines. I've actually seen one of the mini reactors. They have one of the mini reactors that was going to be used in one of these long-range nuclear-powered aircraft. Josh, they have it up at the Idaho National Laboratory. I used to do cybersecurity for them, so I've seen this reactor. It's huge. It's like the size of like a 2-story house. So, oh yeah, there's like 4 or 5 prototypes of the nuclear reactor they were going to use to power these things. But the reason they didn't end up building it is because of how large the reactor was and how much lead they were going to have to put on the aircraft, and how much it was going to make the aircraft weigh and how large the aircraft would have been. Now, if we were to actually start building, say, like helicarriers, like Marvel-style helicarriers, if we could build something on that scale, we would probably have to have just like an aircraft carrier is now. Most aircraft carriers have multiple reactors in them to power them. I don't think people realize how big an aircraft carrier is. Have any of you guys seen an aircraft carrier in person? It's probably going to be better than our stuff then. Our stuff can only go up to Mach 2. F-22 and F-15 can only reach Mach 2. So I've seen like a missile. I've seen like a Corvette and a destroyer up close. Correct, Jason. Yeah, that's the thing is we are, like I was talking about with the aircraft, we're planning on what can we do, what can we build that is going to put us 20 years ahead of whatever everyone else has right now. Do we, J-Dog? I don't know. I'm not aware of that. That would be really cool if we did. I think J-Dog wishes he knew something. I know, I think jets are pretty cool. And they can do some pretty cool stuff. Hey, remember when I was talking about how much money they have into you on the private sectors? Because I know. I get compensated pretty well for what I do. MDEC. Well, remember I was talking about how I don't think the 5. So the Army is the one that's moving over to that 6mm or 6.5 Fury or whatever it's going to be called. Army's moving over to that. I don't believe that the Marines are moving over to it right away, and the Air Force certainly isn't moving over to it right away. I think it's just Army and like Special Forces. So because of that, I think that 5.56. Hey, later, Awu. Thanks, bud. I don't think you're going to see too much super big change in the style of aircraft, especially like as they get sleeker and better, unless there's some really, really fantastic changes in technology, because airplanes have to be shaped a certain way in order for them to fly effectively and not pick up radar signatures. So there's that. But I was saying something about, how... Exactly, J-Duck. There I said, aircraft fly when they're going like this because they have enough thrust. It creates high pressure over the wing because the wing is curved, so the air has to move faster to get over the wing than it does under the wing. That creates high pressure, and that magic creates lift. So, clearances do cost money. Matt's information far left. Okay. This one or this one? The first one or the second one? Matt? I'm going to hold this position until Matt answers. The first one or the second one? No, I just wasn't moving. Okay, so this one. That is a 22 Marlin. Okay, so I was talking about lift, flight and lift. So in order to go this way, you have to have thrust because you're not creating air pressure with the shape of the wing. So this is really important because I think it was in 1983, the United States Air Force sent an F-15C up into the sky like this. It just flew straight up like this, long enough that it could use a missile, and it shot down one of our own satellites. So if this was before super low Earth orbit satellites like SpaceX's whatever, Starlink. This is back in the day when, we thought we had to have satellites. Satellites were a certain size because that was the only size we could build them, and they were a certain distance in space. So we shot it out of the sky in the 80s. I feel like that might be ammo. I don't actually speak French. Correct, Boris Chigger. So, I say that because that was in the 80s, and that was an F-15C. That story, everything about it, most everything about it, is unclassified. It's unclassified. So, the F-15 was able to go fast enough and create enough thrust at that time, unclassified, to get far enough into the stratosphere to aim, use its radar, and shoot a missile into space. An air-to-air missile. It shot it into space and blew up a satellite. That was 40 years ago. I Again, that's all unclassified data. It's all out there. You can Google it. It's a really cool story. I highly recommend everybody do it. It's a really cool story about the F-15. It's probably not going to start because jet fuel is like super highly refined diesel fuel. JP8 is like diesel fuel. So unless it's a diesel, it's probably not going to start. It's probably just going to not work anymore. So, without saying any more, because that's the unclassified version of the story, does everybody understand like what that means? What we did with an aircraft in the 80s that we built in the 70s with weapons that we built in the 70s. And now we're flying, we're still flying that aircraft. We still have F-15Cs, Ds, EX, and Es. We have aircraft, like the F-22 will smoke that airplane. Absolutely just demolish that airplane without even trying. The F-35 can do the same thing. Like hands down, just like monkey stomp the ever-living shit into the curb out of the F-22, out of the F-15. And the F-15 has the highest KD rate of any aircraft in modern history. So I'm pretty confident in saying that's a good question, MDEC. I don't shoot 3-gun, but that is a really good question. Yeah. But I am confident in saying that we have some really cool airplanes and some really cool engineers and technology built into our aircraft. There's a reason that they were designed 40 years ago and they're still flying and working. There's a reason that like the B-52 and the KC-135 are 75 years old and they're still flying. Beautiful, might I add. I think that's a misnomer, Jason. I don't think there was ever truly a Soviet aircraft that made the United States make the rapid development. There were aircraft that the Soviets built after we had aircraft, and we said, well, they've got this one, we need to build a better aircraft now. Hey, it's Practical, dude. We haven't seen you in forever. What is up, my good sir? Man, we're still at 2891 subs, guys. Still at 2,891 subs. So, I get how that goes. I get how that goes. No, I don't think it's that so much, because like if you look at like the Chinese, the J-20, we know that China has hacked some information from the United States. We know that they stole some information. They were able to build off of that. Yeah, pretty much, Jason. Pretty much. That's what I believe. According to the unclassified data that's out there, that's pretty much what it is. But if you look at aircraft that are out there, everybody kind of generally builds aircraft similarly to one another. And there's variations, and everybody's kind of got their own flavor that they throw into it, but it's kind of all pretty much, they all kind of pretty much look the same. And because of that, it makes it harder. So like if you look at the Su-57, if you look at the J-20, if you look at the J-35, you look at the F-22, you look at the F-35, you look at all of these 5th gen, 4th gen, 6th gen aircraft that are out there. for the most part, they kind of look the same. And I mean, like you guys have seen in some of my photos, I've got videos of F-30. I've got one video of an F-35 far away, and you can go online and you can Google search an F-35 or an F-22. Well, I guarantee you, China and Russia, they go download those pictures, and then they use a supercomputer to analyze every single angle that they can of those aircraft. And they say, okay, we know what the unclassified data is on this. We can see the wingspan is this, the length is this, the height is this, the pitch of the vertical stabilizers is this, the size of the horizontal stabilizers is this, the length and depth of the wings is this. Probably 27, Josh, is what I guess. I would guess the F-47 will fly. We'll see the F-47 fly by 2027. Like, publicly. The public will see the F-47, the new aircraft, fly by 2027 is my guess. For the Air Force. And I'm guessing that the Navy, the FAXX program, will have theirs fly probably around the same time. So, we know that they can find that information. They can say, okay, so we should be able to, as long as we can build a decent engine, we should be able to make a plane fly that's shaped like this, that looks like this, that has dimensions like this. That's why the J-35 and the J-20 kind of look like a big F-35. It doesn't look exactly like an F-22, but it looks... Can we prevent 3 hypersonic missiles from taking out one of our aircraft carriers? Hypersonic missiles are a tough subject because how are we defining hypersonic? What is considered hypersonic? That's what we need to determine. Because technically, like a Patriot missile system, if we're using what most people say is hypersonic, a Patriot missile system can take out an ICBM, and an ICBM can already travel hypersonic. Remember, hypersonic... Jamie, way to go. Which scope? $30 Simmons scope. Well, I mean, technically, in order for it to get off the ground, I think it has to be able to put out the thrust to go Mach 12. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think that they're completely unstoppable. So here's the thing: unless it can travel, when you have an ICBM, that travels up, it goes Mach 12 on the way back. Shooting down an ICBM happens here. This is when you want to start, because they have to slow down, or they try to maintain altitude and speed. So you're shooting at them. You're shooting at them up until this point here. It's when they get to this point that it's harder to shoot them down. But remember, like, tracking them, we know that, like, when missiles are tracked, once they're on their way, missiles that are going Mach 12, okay, they're not going to go whoop. If it's going Mach 12, it's going Mach 12 in one direction. So here's the thing about ICBMs. Mike of War, how's it going, bud? It's not bad. It was 70 today. Yeah, so it goes Mach 12 on the descent. But the other thing is it's going Mach 12 in this direction. The reason that I bring that up is because, have you ever driven a car at 30 miles an hour versus 5 miles an hour? What's the difference? What's the difference in your turn radius at 30 versus 5, J-Dog? Or even when you're running versus when you're walking. What's your turn radius when you're walking versus when you're running? 30's sharp, right? Now let's increase that. Let's increase that to, what's the difference between 5 miles an hour and 100 miles an hour? Flapping wing nuts. You bring up a good point. So when they say it's able to maneuver, they mean maneuver still on trajectory. It's not going to be going Mach 5 and then go whoop. It can't do that. If you go like this, the friction that it would create to turn like that, because remember, when you turn, when anything in, unless it's got like an inertial dampener on it and it's got some kind of friction shield built into it, that's like an energy-based friction shield that prevents the structure of whatever the missile is. So when an aircraft is flying, I mean the SR-71 went Mach 3 and it got so hot that they had to make the glass out of a form of transparent ruby quartz so that it wouldn't melt. So now we're talking about a missile that's going to be going faster, almost twice as fast as an SR-71. So the friction that it's going to make in lower altitude, remember, the lower the altitude, the more dense the air. So the denser the air, the more friction that it's going to create. So now we're talking about hypersonic missiles, lower altitude, in the South China Sea. Now, if we want to talk about it in a higher altitude, that's a little different. That's why missiles, when they're shot, they go up, and then they come down. I did not think I was going to be teaching anything about missile physics. And I'm not a pilot, and I'm not a weaponeer. I just know a little bit. So anyways, when you take a hypersonic, and you're talking about it going Mach 5, Mach 10, Mach 12, it'll be able to do this kind of thing. And so the advantage of that is that if you're going to try to shoot it down, if you're shooting at it with another missile, the other missile doesn't have to go super fast. It just has to hit it at the right angle. So the disadvantage is that if this one's not going fast enough, if this one can go like that, all right, so you've got a missile coming this way and a missile coming this way. Oh, there's a missile coming, and it can do that. You can do a high bypass. They were spying, Jamie. They were doing spy stuff? So I don't really talk about the Chinese spy balloon because we shot it down. Correct. And they couldn't do it. Dog woman, they couldn't do it. They were trying to get the Norinco rifle, and I said, I know the F-22 guys. I'm going to send them up to do it. Correct. They were just really worried about climate change. Because they've said multiple times that it's probably the most important thing that any first world nation can focus on. Not about war or technology or quantum computing. None of that. Not about energy, but about if we all just really focused on climate change, because that's what they're focused on. China is really worried about climate change. You notice that after they did that, Russia, China, Sean, Europe, let's talk ammo prices and tariffs. No, I just shed out the joke behind it is like the whole John Wick's the Baba Yaga, he's gonna come after you and nothing can stop him, and you know, just being like a completely zesty, like over the top French dude, like it's the scary boogeyman. That's it. So I don't know. I know that there's going to be probably some changes to ammo prices. I'm hoping that most of the manufacturers that are out there, I'm hoping that most of the places that sell it, that they're not going to be douchebags about it, because ammo's not going to go up right away, and until a country has to pay the tariff, then yeah, like that's just it. And I think that most manufacturers are trying to, or importers, I think they're trying to keep that cost down. I think what you're going to see is, here's how you'll know if your local FFL is honest or if they're not. Go see what ammo is tomorrow and go check on it in a week. I don't own any lever guns. My brother does, Jason. I have a Henry lever gun. It's on my very long list of things. You guys in the chat have given me all of these like firearms that I need to buy, and I've had to kind of rearrange the order of everything. So yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I really want somebody to sponsor me for ammo. Like I said, wax slugs are a thing, and you can go online to see how to obtain them. You could probably build a rifle that shoots the 30 millimeter round. You could probably just build one that'll do it. The A10, the GAU, what is it? It's not GAU 30, it's like the GAU 110 Avenger. It is beautiful. It's a washing machine. It's built by General Electric. You know, the other place you guys can look is look at buying ammo from like auctions. You can go online and find places that sell auction ammo. Yeah. What was the price of? I mean, I've got some 223 here from like 30 years ago. That's like $10. So the problem with just lifting the Russia import bans practical is that there's still going to be tariffs in place, and the fact that Russia and a couple of other countries weren't on the tariff list kind of implies that the bans aren't going to be lifted anytime soon. Until Russia stops playing douche canoe. Yeah, that's where we're going to be. I plan to get my FFL by the end of this year, just so you guys know. So if you're in Utah, you can look out. See you later, Josh. Yeah, now I would love to see negotiations and legislation. I would love to see some of that diplomacy go into place so that we're just in a more stable place in the world. But yeah, if you're in Utah, look out for Below Average Utah Dad FFL. That's what it's going to be called. It'll probably be called Below Average Utah Dad Armory. I actually would really like more domestic manufacturers to get their crap together and start building quality AKs. We can't just have 3 companies that make good AKs, because what ends up happening is you have good AKs that they just price way out of anybody's range, and then you've got garbage AKs that are not out of people's price range, but not what people want to pay for an AK that's questionable. Like, I'm not saying PSA makes a bad AK. I think that it's probably okay. But I don't know that I would put the PSA AK in a higher quality band than, say, a Pioneer Arms forged AK. Pioneer Arms is making forged front trunnion AKs now. Century Arms also has forged front trunnion AKs. I know they were cast. I know that there were issues. I'm not saying they didn't. But I'm saying with Century Arms and with Pioneer Arms now making forged trunnion AKs, why would you go with a PSA when you can get an import from Pioneer or Century that's probably everything else is going to be better than what's in the PSA? The only thing PSA might have that's better is maybe the front trunnion is going to be a little bit better quality in its forging than what Pioneer or Century are, but I would say that the forged Pioneer AK and the forged Century Arms AK that are imported, they're going to be better. Same with the Riley Defense. If you can find forged front trunnion Riley Defense, Century Arms, or Pioneer Arms AKs, and you can get those in 5.56, I would say that it's probably, because the cost is not much more. If it is more than a PSA, why would you buy a PSA? No, I agree, MDEC. I agree. And Wasser is a completely different. Wasser is imported by Century Arms. It's not made by Century Arms. Century Arms has, so the Wassers are imported from a Romanian company. Century Arms' other imported AKs, like the Visca, that's a completely separate company than the Wasser, but they have forged trunnion Viscas now. Wasser 10 is good. No, I'm saying I agree. Look, it's okay, everyone, because we all know that whatever AK you guys have is sub to the Norinco. I don't have a lot of fancy, super awesome guns. They're all, kind of budget guns. I do have one gun in my armory that I would put up in performance against anybody else's if it was AK to AK. if it was same to same, I would put my Norinco against anybody in the chats. 7.62 by 39. Sean's like, Norinco's gold standard. Yes, it is. And we all know, I've talked about mine. Mine's not in the best of shape, and I would still take it and go, okay, let's do it. I actually kind of think, like, there's a part of me, I wish it had the thing so that I could put a scope on it. So I could put an original scope, but it doesn't have the scope mount thing on the side. It doesn't have that. And I don't want to get that wraparound thing, so I'm trying to figure out, is it worth putting some not Type 56 like rails, some modern rails on it? Is it worth getting modern rails for this thing and doing that? So, because then I could put a scope on it. Because I've done a lot of research. I should be able to with like a decent scope, because I know that my iron sights on this are shit. They're shot. They're shot to crap. So that's kind of where I'm like, is it worth putting glass on it? Part of me thinks yes, and then the other part of me thinks I should just get a different AK to put glass on it. But I have read that this thing should be able to hit to what's circle 10? Again, I'm new to the AK world. I've done a lot of research on this AK, and that's it. I've done a lot of search on the build of AKs, but not other things. Is it a Bulgarian AK? Okay. Is it that thing that wraps around like part of the frame like this? Or would I have to knock some of my rivets out? Okay, yeah, just send it in the Discord. I'll see it in the Discord. I'll look at it tomorrow. Because I want to avoid like changing too much. I've also seen that they do make a thing where I could easily change out the rear iron sight, and it would slide in, and it's just a rail, and I could put like a reflex sight on it. But given that I already have kind of like knockoff jerry rig handguards, that's where I'm thinking maybe I can work something out to get some good like tactical handguards with rails, and just put good rails on it, and then just get like a more comfortable handguard for the bottom. Okay, I didn't know. I'm not completely familiar with the stuff that's out there. I have 2 magazines for my AK. I have a Korean built AK, or I have a Korean built magazine, and I have the original that it came with. I have the Chinese one. Yeah, see, that's where I'm struggling. If I'm gonna dump $150 on just the stuff for the mount, and it's gonna be, say, another $100 to $200 to get glass for it, or to get the stuff to mount glass, and then I have to get the glass, I think I might just buy another AK that already has the side mount. I don't know. Boy, did we make it? Yeah. $28.91. right, guys. Double tap the screen, y'all. Double tap the screen. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for everyone doing it. What does a cheap AK cost? You can find them for between $5 and $6.50. An inexpensive, I don't like to use the word cheap, but an inexpensive, well-built AK will probably run you right around $7, Dog Woman. Lucas, what's going on? Hey man, I get it. If you want to move down here, you should do it. I don't actually believe that we're going to try and make. Hey, X Adam, what's going on? I don't think we're actually interested in making Canada the 51st state. For one, it would be more like we would just make Canada like 8 more states. We would probably keep all their provinces and just absorb Canada if we did that, but we're not going to. Because also conservatives would never win another election if we absorbed Canada. There's too many leftists in Canada. But I would love to see you guys get some of your firearms rights back. I know you used to. I had some cousins that grew up in BC. They had a big potato farm out there, and I think some of them are still out there. And I would love to see Canada get their firearms rights back because it sucks. I agree, Dog Woman. Hey, X Adam. No, I think Texas is great. Texas is great, man. I was talking about the guy up above, Lucas, who commented. Welcome to the show, Lucas. If you're new, I see that you are new. X Adam, I see that you are also new. Both of you, if you guys would do me a huge favor and hit the like button, and then if you like what we've talked, or if you go watch some of my videos and check it out, and you like it, if you would hit subscribe, that would be super awesome. I'm so close to hitting 2,900 subscribers. My goal is to hit 3,000 before the end of the week, so that I can be on my way to 4,000 next week. That's what I would like, is that by Saturday, I would like to be at 3,000 subscribers. And I think I can do it. I just need everybody's help. I need as many people to help as possible. So if you guys want to help with that, if you guys like guns and you like having fun and telling jokes, then this is definitely the right place to be. Because we don't take anything too seriously, but we also aren't complete idiots. So, all right. Does anyone have any last questions for the Magic 8 Ball? Thank you, Sean. I appreciate that, buddy. Any more last questions? The 8 Ball says that there's one more. Adam wants to know, will he win the lottery? It says, my sources say no. You did get a physics lesson there. We did a physics lesson. We did a flight aerodynamics lesson. We did a fluid dynamics lesson. That's probably why it said no. Will Utah go live tomorrow, or will Zesty Baba Yaga go live, or both? It says, I'm going to say that this is the both. It says Outlook is not so good. Will Utah go live tomorrow? It says it cannot predict now. That's probably correct. Will Baba Yaga go live? Damn it. Outlook good. Baba Yaga's probably going to go live tomorrow. which kind of frightens me because I was kind of looking forward to that. I'm going to have to evaluate things and not answer. But the fact that the 8-ball said Baba Yaga wood is a little bit scary. Certified Uro. How's it going, man? How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Let's see what it says. It says you may rely on it. I don't know what that has to do with a woodchuck chucking wood. But it says you can rely on it. I guess yes, a woodchuck would. How much wood? It would chuck yes. You can rely on it. Yesing the woodchuck. It says signs point to yes, which also frightens me, J-Dog, because because you don't make the best financial decisions, as you have disclosed many times. Certified. It says it is decidedly so on getting your hands on one. So I'm gonna say yeah. That's I think that's it. I think that's what you need to do. Line. So anyhow, I am, believe it or not, ex-Adam. I am in Utah. Am I getting sushi tomorrow? No, usually I buy it on, remember, usually I buy it on Wednesday because it's Sushi Wednesday. Oh, I'm pretty sure I know the answer to that one, Shed Al. Come on. It says outlook not so good. Okay. Oh, certified impact. Real question. Throughout the years, how has your family impacted your journey to this point? You're talking about on the YouTube channel, or just in general, just the personality and the person that I've kind of become? My decisions and like my stances on things. Is that what you mean? Oh, just guns on the content? Well, yeah, I don't have to ask the 8-ball that question, Dog Woman. I'm not going to leave that to an unknown fate. Hold on. Will Bob start reloading? The answer to that, Shed Al, was no. It said no. Like it just flat out, it just said no. And to getting sushi, it also said no. And I'm not going to ask it if I'm going to end up in Colorado. If Utah will end up, I will fight tooth and nail to make sure Utah doesn't end up like Colorado. But okay, so certified. As far as the content and the guns go, so firearms have always kind of been a part of my life. I have a really long family history of military. Like my great-great-grandfather served in the military. And I grew up like from the age of 6 shooting. So because of that, firearms, and my dad, because he was in the military, he really instilled in me like a love of the Constitution, a love of the country, and understanding that the Second Amendment is not about, because for a long time in school and just people that I was around, not my dad, it was, the Second Amendment was so that we can go hunting and we can defend our families. My dad really, he would say things like, well, that's not, like, that's part of it, but that's not what it's about. And then as I got older and I got into high school and graduated high school and joined the military and things like that, that's when he was like, hey, I want you to read some books. Since you're going to join the military, I want you to know a thing. I have to go to shooting ranges, Adam. There is like land here that's public that I could go to, but it's like an hour and a half away, and I don't want to do that. There's a shooting range. There's an indoor shooting range. There's a couple of outdoor ranges, but they're a little bit fuzzier on being able to do some of the things that I want to do. So, certified, to keep going back, it's just been a part of who I am. As far as like my family now, my family thinks my kids are pretty supportive of my of the content and doing it. They think it's funny. My wife thinks that I'm kind of crazy, which I guess isn't that unusual. From what I understand, what I've read, usually spouses are kind of like, well, if you want to do it, do it. But like, I think it's kind of dumb. Like, she's supportive in the sense that she loves me and she thinks it's funny that I do this and that I'm so passionate about it. But really, it's just me being able to talk about my passion for the Second Amendment. That's really what it's about. You guys see the content. You see me being goofy. Like everything I do is very controlled. I do everything extremely controlled. I plan it out. I actually, like, it's not just a run-of-the-mill thing. Like, I'll like, all of my press checking that you guys see, I practiced before I did my first press check video. I must have practiced that, like, for 3 hours, just without any ammo. That way I knew that I would just build those repeated, like, muscle memory, so I wouldn't do anything wrong, so I wouldn't do anything while the thing was loaded with one hand, because I normally don't press check with one hand. I use both hands. I wouldn't actually press check with one hand unless, like, I couldn't use my entire other arm. So just things like that, making sure that when I film things, like when my kids are around, I'm double checking to make sure that everything's unloaded. I'm removing, like, firing pins if I'm able to. I'll sit and spend an hour taking apart a gun so that it can't actually, even if ammo somehow ended up in it, because I'm a firm believer in, like, the phantom round, that somebody says, well, I know it was unloaded and I double checked it and, like, everybody checked it and it was unloaded, and then somehow a bullet got in it and somebody got shot. So I'm a big advocate for doing every single thing to make sure that I'm as safe as possible. So, but really, it's about finding a way to. That's fine. My wife kind of thinks the same thing. It's really been about trying to bridge a gap to show people that guns can be safe, guns can be fun, guns don't have to be like this culture of either super rednecky, white supremacy, no good, like, want to overthrow the government. I'm not saying I necessarily agree with everything I just said. I'm just saying that there's this persona that people have. No, so she's been very supportive in that sense. But, hey, Walter White, welcome. We're talking about, like, how I got started on, and how my family has supported me and how it's impacted me as I do this this GunTube YouTube journey. And I'm almost at 3,000 subscribers. I plan to be there by Friday or by Saturday. I'd like to be there before Saturday. So, yeah. Do you want to help us? Do you want to give me a thumbs up and a subscribe? Do you want to ask about my guns? Yeah. I agree, Shed. I know what you're talking about. Just kind of come up, like, the 8-ball thing. I was literally like, I hate that that everything that's going on with the ATF, like, it seems like they change their mind every single day. And I was like, oh, I know what I can do. And so I just went and grabbed the 8-ball. And I was like, should we do this? Yep. Should we do this? Yep. Should we make it easier? Oh, we can't have that. So yeah. So my family supports me. Like, they think it's goofy, but it's fun. And yeah. What's the best solution to obtaining more firearms and not wanting to rebuild or deck the whole thing out? Like building a new firearm without making it super ultra Gucci? Is that what you're asking? I want to make sure I understand correctly. I'm pretty sure I know how to answer this question. I just want to make very clear before I say what has already gone through my head, and I'm pretty sure that I know what I'm going to say. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's kind of what I thought you were gonna say, something along those lines. And because I don't have a reloading kit and I don't want to spend the money on one right now, I'd rather just buy guns, and then never be able to shoot them because ammo's too expensive. To answer your question, certified, what I do is I say, okay, I want to buy this thing, and I approach my spouse and I say, hey, I'm gonna spend this much money, and I really think that I can do it for this much, but can I have a budget of, say, 15-20% more than that? She usually agrees, and I say, okay, it's going to take me a couple months. I'm not going to spend as much money on X, Y, and Z. And then what I do is I say, okay, below average Utah dad, you can only spend this much in 3 months. You have to start researching now, and that's what you're going to buy, and that's what it's going to be. And if you spend more than that, you have to cut off your own dick. And that usually works. It's amazing. I don't spend over my budget. That's how it works. It's really weird. You should try it. If you tell yourself that, you're not going to go over that budget. I promise you won't go over that budget if you tell yourself that every time. Like, okay. But as long as it's within that budget, then you can do whatever you want. See, that's the other rule. You can spend as much as you want as long as you have set that expectation of, I'm not going to go over this budget or I have to cut off my own dick. No, I agree, Shed. I agree. I just try to, it's like Sun Tzu says, you have to get into the mind of your enemy to know what they're thinking. So I just really wanted to get into the mind of the ATF. Because we know they're not praying about it, because if they prayed about it, then the NFA and the Brady Act and machine guns would be legal for everyone. Yeah, J-Dog just doesn't eat. Oh, see, now, in that case, what I would do is I would just buy another gun. Instead of having a bunch of parts for one gun, I would just buy another gun, and I would leave the one alone. That's why I set that expectation. Okay, I'm going to buy a gun. Doesn't matter what it is, I'm just going to buy a gun, and then, yeah. So see, my wife, oh, that's right. I didn't know you were in Washington, dude. Time to move. Time to move to Idaho. Move across the border. I kind of think dinosaurs were pretty smart. I can't imagine, because think about how smart a dog is. All right, I can't imagine something as big as a dinosaur was just straight up retarded. That's true. That's true. I don't know where in Washington you are, but if you're close to the Idaho border, you could always do that. Meowsterpiece. Really? That's interesting. That makes sense, Goose. Meowsterpiece, how can you tell? I want to know. I want to know. Is it because... Is Mousterpiece right? It's not coming up. It says cannot predict now. A trigger, a bolt, and handguard needed to complete another one. Probably, yes. BC, yes. I'm assuming that you're talking about moaning and orgasm, but I don't. Yeah. Are you like 12 or 13? Yes, definitely Goose. Who goosed the moose? That's a little bit better. You're good, Meowscapiece. I was just gonna say cats taste like chicken. So that's true, Goose. That's true. All right. Everyone, friends, thank you for the wonderful journey tonight. Oh, thanks, Angela. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. You're actually the first person that's come over from Facebook and said that they're following me on YouTube. I actually got blocked on Facebook from posting to any of the groups that I'm in. Facebook thinks that I'm spamming because I am a little bit. but thank you. I appreciate it. Mail me a raisin. So, all right. Here we go. Should. Well, thank you, Angela. I hope that you enjoy. I have a lot of content, and most of it's not serious. I don't take myself very seriously at all. On the live streams, it gets a little bit more serious. We have fun, and we talk about serious things, but most of my content is just meant to make people laugh. Some of it's informative, but most of it is just to make people laugh. For you, Ammo, that's awesome. I can sell my bathwater and make bucks. Is Pistol Pete still on, BC? Well, I'm glad that you're here, Angela. If you want to help me be an ambassador out in the Facebook world or other social media, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to pay for ammo. My oldest daughter wants to go to college to be a lawyer. That's really how all this started. As my daughter was like, I want to be a lawyer. And I said, oh shit. That's not going to be cheap. I'm in the military and I was stationed in Qatar for a while. I was in the Middle East and I did stuff to help with fighting terrorists. I did cybersecurity and operations stuff. I'm not on TikTok. I don't do stuff on TikTok. I probably should. My wife has told me that I should. I have a spare phone that I could do it with. I just don't trust TikTok at all. Hey, thanks, Certified. Lucas, I would say Idaho, Utah, Wyoming, Arizona, Oklahoma, Montana, Kansas, Texas, Mississippi, Louisiana, Ohio. I do like cats. I thought I saw it. I knew I was competing with him at some point, so. But yeah, so I'm gonna ask the Magic 8 Ball something live for all you guys. And I'm probably going to Bush Love. Dude, I'm jealous. Go have fun. But here we go. Magic 8 Ball. It is me, Zesty Baba Yaga. Is the silly, sloppy, below average Utah dad going to go to bed soon? What does it say? It says yes, definitely. Unfortunately, friends, the sloppy, kind of fat, not so handsome, but very funny, below average Utah dad, he is going to set up the guns for you and go to bed. But thank you all so much for tuning in tonight to Zesty French Baba Yaga and that other guy, whatever his name is, he's not so important. I hope that you have fun and that you enjoy seeing me, because I think I might show back up every once in a while. Yes, Angela, the fat guy, he do this most nights. Like 3, 4, 12 nights a week. He does the things. He's not so smart. But, yeah, I appreciate you guys. I'm going to set up the guns. I'm going to turn it to the side. So if you guys want to see, what do you guys want tonight? I've done, the AK's always out there. Do you guys want, which of the other 3 ARs? So we got the AK. Which AR do you want tonight, guys? 5.56. Got it. J-Dog spoke. What just happened? Okay. J-Dog spoke. We'll get him up close. Angela, are you a vet? Is that why you're on that channel, on that page on Facebook? Okay. It's something a little different tonight. Should be able to see everything, but also included an up close of
There you go. Look at that. Oh no. Man. This. I'm gonna move things around a little bit more. Sorry. I promise this will be worth it. There we go. What do you mean, no, I didn't what? Oh, yeah, WD-40 next to that. All right. Make sure our ASMR sounds are good for the rest of the night. All right, everybody. There you go. Mason, I'm actually getting ready to go to bed, but if you like fun and you like guns and you like jokes, then you're in the right place. You should definitely like and subscribe and go check out everything on my channel. And I promise you won't regret it. Thanks, man. So, yeah, so there we go. If you look closely, I set up a 5.56 round and a 6.5 Creedmoor so that you guys can actually kind of see scale-wise what's going on there. So, but I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to go to bed. It's going to be glorious. It's kind of late. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Feel free to stay and use the chat. J-Dog is one of my, J-Dog and Shed Owl are two of my mods. They're great. They've been with me from the beginning, so you guys can ask them any questions, talk to them. They'll answer questions about my armory, about what we do, all my other social medias, the Discord, and some of the resources that you can look for if you have questions or concerns or anything like that. Yeah, thanks for coming and hanging out with us. And you guys have a wonderful night. All right, doggos. Let's go. Let's go upstairs and go potty. Come on. Thanks, guys.
It's almost time to restart. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Anybody seen that paper boy? Just want to see my patches? There's only like 2 people in here. Want to see some of my cool patches? My cool patches. Is there anybody out there? Want to see some military patches? Anybody? If you're online, if you're watching. I don't think anybody's watching. It says there's 3 people on here, but that's okay. I don't believe it. So I'm not going to show you. I'm going to wait till someone asks. Okay. Since nobody wants to see what they are, nobody wants to know. Just getting totally being a pick-me right now. Okay. Thanks for checking things out tonight. 41 likes. Man, that's cool. So, below average Utah Dad. You guys have a wonderful night, day, whatever it is.